much now. Gravity, pull me down. Gravity won't let go. Since you left, I move slow. White lights buzzing over the gas station. Submarine sex crashing into the glow. You stood there smiling, hands in your pockets, looking like trouble, dressed up as mercy. There you are, looking too innocent. There you are, messing with gravity again. One small smile, whole world slips. You make beautiful things feel dangerous. Feel dangerous. One small memory cuts too deep. Heart skips once, hands go cold, and everything starts to fall. Domino, one by one. Domino, come undone. Domino, watch me break. Since you left, nothing stays. One little sound, one familiar laugh, 1 second only, that's enough. My whole day turns upside down. Small things hit the hardest now. Domino, one by one. Domino, come undone. Domino, watch me break. Since you left, nothing stays. Last beat stop, still no ground. Thin little cracks under my skin. Careful footsteps, careful hands. Smile too long, speak too soft. Hold myself like glass.
Just realised my microphone's been off. That's a shocker. Right, okay, so for the Fons avatar at the bottom, we want to make the background the glass effect. Same glass effect that we have on the marketing site. So it looks like it is it's overlaid over the top of it. Use exactly the same glass effect that we use on that navigation. So you've missed everything that I've just said. That's a real shame, because I talked about the fact that we're now a Stripe partner, the fact that we're now a registered limited company, the fact that we've got a call with Bordy to onboard to Bordy Pro, which is going to be epic. That's at 10 o'clock, so 45 minutes time. It's all going on. It's all going on. It's really positive. There's lots going on. Feels good. That looks brilliant. So we'll get that glass effect done, get that added to the background. That should finish off the setup for now. There's a couple more bits that I want to do, but I'm really happy with the interface. The only other feedback that I got was the fact that the icons in the top right could live in here. So I agree that the dark and light mode could probably live inside of there. Don't disagree with that at all. But I think that the notifications and the messages probably need to live separately, because they are basically a frontier feature. So you need to be able to see them as soon as they come in. Nice. I don't know why that does that. I also need to stop that going directly to there. Silly UI bug that is. Why does it do that, do we think? Strange, very strange behaviour. Well, that is definitely not applied the glass. We do really need to get the marketing site live though. Ugh, why is my mouse freezing up? Nonsense. Right.
still holding, still got sand on everything.
Oh, right. Got a feeling. Yeah, it's definitely not glass. So once we've got this, we're going to close off the... Do we move the light and dark mode into the profile? Probably, right? I'm not so bothered about the top right real estate because it sort of matches the same. That's fine. I don't like the way it snaps. It should just fold. Design rabbit hole. Stop. Right. Once we've got this done, we need to go back to the dashboard or the overview, whatever we want to call it. Right, that is definitely Can we see that through there? I don't think we can see that through there. Would you say that that's the same glassy effect? It doesn't look like it's translucent at all. Lovely bit of morning vibe. What else have we got here? Got a random sticky note for Hatchwrite, which is a bit like Playwright, but basically a cracked version, so it can read anything. It's pretty cool. Then the free profile dashboard. That is what we're meant to be working on today, which lives up there. But that is what we're going to come to once we finish this off. It's just not doing it, is it? Doing a lot of thinking. If we can't get this cracked, we'll come back to this later. I've also noticed that this currently only shows on the overview page, but this should be visible on every single page on the site. Right.
your name. My shadow stopped, turned around.
What's this saying? Behind there's a white canvas and the card. 3% grayer than the blur. Yeah. Yeah.
Come back slow. Empty slide.
Leave it as it is in the current setup then.
Empty side. Still beside me.
I don't know why it would have only applied it to the overview page, unless that was part of stage D.
I still hold you.
Because that should be up everywhere. Maybe it does show everywhere. Maybe I'm just losing the plot.
Stars fell too soon. Seasons got lost. Skies change color.
Also can't scroll on the overview page, and that's probably because of poxy thing.
Worlds kept moving. I stayed
Let's come back to the design inspiration that I had and see what is missing.
gone and forever.
So it needs a little subheading up here.
Come back slow.
Let's get the agent running. Right. Okay, we're just going to fire up another one. That's fine. Someone said that they reset all of the usage. They did reset all the usage and Fable. Let's go. So, analyze the current free member offering, which includes just the profile and basic analytics, and build a overview dashboard, a default overview dashboard that shows only the available data that they can get on the free plan. When a user upgrades and they go to the pro tier, the dashboard should update and it should show available new connection cards. The overview page needs to be super neat and clean, and everything needs to be a fixed size, which I believe it already is. I don't think you can drag these around though, can you? Nah, you can't. Now we need to do a bit of parity matching. If you look at the attached screenshot, which is our inspiration for the design, you'll notice that it's missing the breadcrumbs at the top, and it's also missing the title for the page. So where it would have typically said welcome back and then the name, I don't want it to say welcome back. I want it to say good and then the time zone. So like good morning if it's morning, good afternoon if it's afternoon, good evening if it's evening, and then the first name of the user that's logged in. What we need to do is decide on what cards are going to show by default for the users.
Not thinking much, just breathing. Then somehow you cross my
So let's
same moon tonight, different lights, same dark sky.
let's log out and go into my personal account, which has still got OTP. You don't have to have this on your profile if it's a free one, but where we're sort of using personal data, I'd much rather the accounts are secure. Okay, so we are going to have then right, let's make this super specific. For a free member, I want you to use the following 4 stat cards as the standard view for the overview. Public profile page, agent read, MCP and CLI. Why does it not split it? I am going rapidly off of Whisper Flow. What are you doing? Okay. I've decided that as well as the upgrade in the bottom left hand corner, I also want that upgrade bar shown just underneath the breadcrumbs in the header as well. This breadcrumb and header setup design, whatever we're going to call it, what the fuck is it? Design is going to be employed across all of the pages moving forward. So every page, instead of having that inner column, that inner div where all of the data lives, is going to sit inside of this one new panel that we've created, and every page will have that breadcrumb, header, sometimes a subheading layout. Cool, okay. Yes, let's move on to D3. It keeps losing my profile image. It's really frustrating. Remember that one? So, maybe it didn't actually have one. That's a good point. I think I'm going to change how this looks in the top left as well. I think what I'm going to have is just like little orbs, like we've got with these buttons here. Basically just little orbs that you can click to change between your company. Right, I also had a deep research that was running overnight on ChatGPT around pricing and what we should be potentially offering. Wow, Revolut has upgraded me to a bank account. Blimey. pretty cool. Right, let's get the aircon on. Start to cook in there. It's fine. Right, so let's have a look at it then. There's nothing sensitive on there, so let's see if I can move it across to the other tab. So what we're looking at is the pricing strategy to try and understand how other services that are offering similar sort of profile type things are basically pricing.
Velvet rain on the glass, red lights drifting past. Midnight
I'm
moving
kind of thinking
smoke under the coat. People come and fade.
that we knock this right down, maybe to like 19 or 20 pounds a month. So what have we got? Founder profile and discovery benchmark. So LinkedIn basic, free entry is the norm, of course, but except LinkedIn is not a free entry, because when you sign up to LinkedIn, you cannot extract any of your data. They then own that data, which is terrible. Premium business, in-mail business tools, not just identity. That doesn't mean anything to me. I think this is where we potentially make that upsell. So anybody can register their business, anybody can register their product. What they can't do is link those connections. The connections is actually the heavy bit, right? So we need to basically make it so your profiles all exist. We've got that data around you and your business and everything else, and it's all public, right? It's all usable. If you set it to public or if you set it to gated, obviously the public, anybody can see it. If it's gated, investors can see the profile. I'll probably remove gated for the non-paying members, because what that will basically do is provide them with bad data, and that's not actually something that we want to do, right? We want to be giving them really high quality leads and high quality data through the connections that they can make. So I think that's where we go with it. We make the founder profile, the company profile, startup profile, whatever you want to call it, and the product profiles all accessible to the free tier. So anyone can make a profile, and once they've got a profile, they can register their business, they can register their product. And then if they want that upsell, they want that ability to then go out, they want access to the data room, they want access to the due diligence modules, that is the upsell. So they get those tools, and I think we can probably get away with packaging it quite cheaply at the moment. Where it's going to probably become more of a cost to us as a business is when we start adding in those agentic services. So what we'll do is price low for that upsell onto the due diligence and onto the data room product, and then at the point where let's think about this, because I want the agent to be able to go out and look at those profiles, see what's in them, and then provide feedback to make sure that everything's included. And I think maybe that will be the credit-based system. So again, maybe we go back to 29 as that sort of middle figure. Like, I'm looking at LinkedIn Premium, they're charging $69 a month. For what? Yeah, you've got your email, but you're literally paying to message people. That's insane. And then you've got your LinkedIn Premium all-in-one, which is founder profile, company presence, and so the minute profile and company tools are bundled into actions and price rises. I don't understand that. That's a very, very strange model on LinkedIn's part. And again, you can't get your data out of LinkedIn. The only way you can get your data out of LinkedIn is by pushing through a data access request under GDPR, and that's mental. You know, there's no portability. And that's pretty much where this all boils down to, right? Why is your data not accessible? Like, look at Meta, look at X. They're charging you for access to your own data. It's absolutely mental. And I know some people would argue, oh, well, you know, you've signed up to their service, you've agreed to the terms of service and that they own the data and things like that, but it's just not right. Open.vc, so fundraising workflow, paid value is tied more to outreach and fundraising acceleration, not merely profile existence. Fine, so again, they're tying that to the tools, not to the creation. 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐭𝢢𝐫, paid workflow. I think I'm getting a bit of a trend here. Oh, fuck me. What the hell? $700 a year. Oh my god, it gets worse. Gold, $1,000 a year, $1,600 a year. That's insanity. Well-found recruiter access. Company profiles visible in the startup talent markets. Free branded company profiles. Platforms often subsidize the profile side and monetize the buyer side. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of doing that, but at the same time, what we want to charge for is the tools. I think I've made the wrong decision here by trying to charge for the profiles. I think that's not the best idea. So that is one key takeaway. Right, let's get the angry red sticky notes. So we are going to say that free profiles can make profile, company, and product. So they can make all of those profiles, and I think. Let's have a quick look, flick back through. What connections have we got? So those identities are fine. Revenue. So this is how we evolve this then. Whoa, what has it done? Just put it behind everything. It's fine. So this is where I think it belongs, in the bottom right hand corner. Slightly bigger, bottom right hand corner. Okay, this actually makes things really easy, I think. So we've got your profile views, company views, and your product views. So maybe we just do what we've done for that, and then for the company we do the same. Right, what's this? Microphone row. Strata top left. So somewhere along the line then, what on earth has this done? Tap the strata orb. I can't tap the strata orb on any of the workspace pages because it is seemingly behind the thing. It's not at the front of the screen. It needs a higher Z index. Right. What's this doing? That's fine. It's going to be a polluted branch here somewhere, isn't there?
White lights buzzing over the gas station. Submarine 6 crashing into the glow. You stood there smiling, hands in your pockets.
Let's have a look at this. What's this?
Looking like trouble, dressed up as mercy. There you are, looking too innocent. There you are, messing with gravity again. One small smile, whole world slips. You make beautiful things feel
Needs to be pulling that forward. What's it done? It still sits behind the page. Yeah, see, it's still showing as a button. That needs to be the total. That's the problem here. That's better.
Feel dangerous.
Right, someone needs a hand there. What is it? What is it? What is it? Stats. Slash. Ah, I can't remember what it's called. What's the dashboard? Database. dashboard. What's this one? What's this link to? Is it market? Settlers.gg? Nope. Stats.settlers.gg market.
One old message, one wrong word, one small memory
Right.
cuts too deep.
Okay, so it reckons that it's live on dev. So
Hands go cold.
I can see that when I hover over it, it highlights, but when I actually go to click it, there's no sort of like, it doesn't view like I'm clicking. It doesn't just show the little hand icon like it normally would if you're clicking a link. Also, when I click it, it does nothing, which tells me that there's something wrong with it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Since you left, nothing stays.
Right, while that's chugging, let's come back to this again. So two consistent patterns emerge. 3 public identities extremely common. I think we've grasped that, so that's what we're going to move towards. Paid upgrade almost always unlocks execution, outreach, search scale, workflow, richer analytics, portfolio management. I can see where I've gone wrong here. So the profiles are free, but then what we do is we do the upsell, and that is into the data room, due diligence, the connectors, and then the analytics, and then the messaging, obviously. That actually makes it a lot easier to go by. That one can disappear, that's fine. I'll come back to that later. Because actually that really gives you a lot more for your money, actually, thinking about it out loud. So you've got your messaging, you've then got what's going to come of the educational modules. You've got the agent, which then guides you through all of the things. You've got the so the agent can review everything. It can review your pitch decks and things like that. We'll set up some really strong profiles and agents for that. Education modules. What else was there? What else was there? That looks dog shit. Why has it done it that way? That is categorically not what I wanted. Right, why has that put that around that way? don't actually know.
Teacup shaking, small heartbeats.
That needs to have some sort of a, I don't know, just needs something over the top of it, a gradient or
Lipstick stain, tears don't. I learn how to stay still. Don't hold me too close now. I might break right now. Look at me, still shining, but I'm not what I was.
right. That is not the design at all, but that's okay. Right, what I'm going to do, I am going to probably set this to be right back for a little while. I need to hop on this call with Bordy. Bordy, for those that don't know, is effectively an agent that matches you with people. So what we're looking to do is to match with investors, VCs and other startups to essentially get them on the platform, right? The only way that this is going to work is if we can get the outreach, we can get the profiles registered, we can get people talking. This is just the start, right? Getting the profile set up and everything else is just the start. Once this is up and running and we've got the feed running, we've got the messages running, this shit's going to fly, right? So I'm going to hop on that call. We'll see if we can sort Bordy out, and then I'll be back. Probably be back about 10:15, 10. So that's in about 20-25 minutes. So I'll be back then.
Salt on your
Okay, that was actually a really cool experience. So we are getting set up on Bordy Pro, which is amazing. I know that they're proactively pushing Bordy Pro, so I'm sort of excited to get that into the inbox. We'll see what comes up. And then hopefully that is the entrance into a few different rooms, a few different conversations. So coming back to it, where we left off, we're going to make the profiles free. And then what we're going to do is charge for the actual paying stuff, which is the data room, the due diligence and everything else. So let's have a look, see what's going on in the background here, because it's updated the design again since we've been away, and it's still flickering away. So there we go. Fons agent is a pro feature. Talk to Fons composer. Okay, excellent. I think we can get rid of this ask Fons everything nonsense. Let's just have it as the agent that sits in the middle. It needs to be offset slightly higher as well, I think. Right, this is just wrapping up the design of this. I'm not happy with a few of these bits in here. The breadcrumbs don't make sense, I don't think. Well, I mean, the breadcrumbs make sense, the design doesn't make sense. Right, so coming back to this while that's chugging away in the background. Oh, it's finished just as I said that. That's typical, that is. Alright, let's get this running again. Right, so come back to the design. So coming back to the design that I provided, there's a couple of key differences from what you've built and what's on there. On the design that I provided, both the breadcrumb and the welcome back or good morning message sit within that top bar, which has also got the profile and the dark and light mode and everything else in. What this is doing is pushing everything up the page a little bit, so we haven't got dead space. The upgrade bar has also been put above the good morning title. It's supposed to be below it. I've also picked out that the upgrade bar just looks terrible, basically. So in keeping with the design, rather than using a gradient like it shows in the mock-up, I would like to use the grainy gradient background as well. What I also want to do is change it so it says subscribe and then the price to upgrade. The upgrade to Pro in the bottom left navigation also should update the CTA to just upgrade rather than subscribe and then the price. We shouldn't be listing the price like that. The price will pop up when the user clicks on upgrade and they can see that live. I've shared a copy of the mock-up again so you can see it, but we need to get closer parity to what is on that in terms of the breadcrumbs, the titles, the way that they sit in the same div section as the profile and the control buttons.
Birds miss the morning, clouds stood still, sun stayed hiding behind your name. My shadow stopped, turned around, even time looked for you. Empty side, come back slow.
Chaos. I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? I'm really good, in fact. I'm not even going to pretend like I'm only a bit good. I'm really good. Everything is going well at the minute. How's things on your side?
Still beside me, tell me why I still hold you. Stars fell too soon, seasons got lost, skies changed colors I never knew. Worlds kept moving, I stayed there, somewhere between gone and forever. Empty side, come back slow. Empty side, don't let go.
Right.
Empty side, still beside me, tell me why I still hold you.
Let's see this, chuck all of this around. That should bring that down a little bit. I mean, I'm not technically working, but I am working at the same time. You know, everybody always says do something that you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And building this is a labour of love. Like, I'm enjoying building this, but I know that the hard work on this is yet to come. But it's really exciting to take people on the journey with me so everybody can see what is growing and evolving with the platform and the features and the way that everything is sort of being designed and things like that.
Wrong sky, wrong stars, still your name.
Yeah, I mean, work, not work, I don't know. Ideally, I'd be building settlers full time for work, but that's just not played out, unfortunately. I don't know, we managed to get the hybrid engines in. I think we're the first server to do that, so that's pretty cool. Have you tried them yet?
City lights far below, thinking much, just breathing. And somehow you cross my mind. Same moon tonight,
Right, upgrade.
same dark sky, different light.
I closed the bar, didn't I?
Feels close, still feels strange. Some things leave, some things stay.
Yeah, I need to spend some time and get the skins in for the new engines and the tanks and things like that. They're gonna have to go into the client though, the launcher rather, because we can't server load anything else at this point. That's completely done. That ship's sailed.
Comes and goes. Maybe right now,
I think that's okay though.
somewhere far, you're standing still, looking up. Same moon tonight, different lights. Same dark sky, different lights. Still feels close, still feels strange. Some things leave,
My emails are playing up.
things stay.
Cool, right, that's going. Dock is open to everyone. Free users get the upsell. Strongest shadow. Another thing I'd like to do is move it up slightly so there's not enough offset from the bottom. At the moment, I think it looks like it's sitting at around about 98%. There's probably only 2% off the bottom. Give it more padding at the bottom, probably another 20 pixels or so, just so it bumps up a little bit off of the bottom of the page. Need to log in with the other account and try that. And then on this one, we need to... what we need to do now is to add some more padding to the top. So we've got padding on the right hand side and the left hand side, but we need padding on the top just so it doesn't look like it's literally anchored to the top of the page. It looks a bit strange at the minute. Of the section. That looks a bit better. That's fine. Can you tell me what in the spec changes it from the thing that says ask Fons anything to just showing the agent in a circle? Because I've seen two versions of it now where it's just the agent in the circle and then the agent where it says ask Fons anything.
No sound but the wind. Time feels different out here again. I Look at the sky and back at the sea. Funny how small things can set you free. Water, pull me close. Slow motion, lose control. Water, stay with me. Out where dreams touch the sea. Roll tide, night breeze.
What's this?
Still watching.
Right, so that was the no voice gate CSS app. Ask Fons anything capture allowed accounts. So okay. Okay. Okay.
Smoke under the gold. People come and fade like waves in the dark. Funny how the city feels soft.
That looks fine though. I think we're gonna leave that there for now. So we're going to we'll keep that one open for the design tweaks. We'll use this one to get back to the agent worker. So let's move on to stage D4. CPU speech to text service.
Just a place to breathe. Just a little silence under city dreams.
Then we can do some other stuff while that's doing that. Do we need a divider between the header and the bottom? What do we reckon? This looks sweet. I can't scroll on any of the pages, that's a bit of a problem. So I'm also thinking maybe what we do is we add a small menu, text heading, small heading. And that will be for the overview, the presence and everything else. We'll do a small pro pill. Over the insights, due diligence, data rooms, and then under connections, then revenue, traffic, etc. on connections. And then what we'll do is we'll upgrade the that voice line thing is really starting to irk me. Oh, there's a spoiler. Hang on a second, why is that? Oh, I don't know. That is the biggest spoiler. Let's try and line that up so that cuts into there. There we go. So, right. What we want to do is take this and change it slightly. Put that over there. So that's going to be slightly higher. Make that maybe 250. Change that to that. And then we need to add a button. That. And text, got upgrade in that colour, preferably. Oh, could have done that again if I tried. Okay. Then we want the icons. That's what I'm going to do, just because I want to keep the same icon. I'm going to do a little cheat code. Throw that in, not like that. Thing. So that's some strange offset. Is that the same size? No. 14? 13. Bold? Show me bold? Bold. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter that much. Put that underneath there. Then we're going to do a bit of that. Change it to that colour. Medium, regular, medium. And then we want a bullet point.
White lights buzzing over the gas station. Submarine 6 crashing.
Let's make that fixed width.
Into the glow.
What's that? 15.
You stood there
15 off of that is 14.
looking like trouble. Dressed up as mercy. There you are, looking too innocent.
Into your business to provide and create live.
One small smile, whole world slips. You make beautiful things
Explore advanced.
feel dangerous.
To go bigger on that, I thought I might have to. Upgrade to Pro.
Cocaine in my hand, water on my wrist, traffic moving slow, a block away. You said nothing,
Pretty happy with that.
just looked over.
What is that grabbing?
Exactly what they're doing. There you are, looking too innocent.
Upgrade to Pro card.
You are messing with gravity again. One small smile,
Copy link.
world slips. You make beautiful things feel dangerous.
And then we come into here and we say, I want to change the upgrade to Pro card in the bottom left corner. I've attached a screenshot and this is exactly how I want it to look. It should be 280 pixels high and include the exact text that we have on there. Okay, that's fine, that's doing it. Right, so we're gonna fable this, right. Before I make any changes to the pricing, let's come back here and let's finish reading the research because I've not done that yet. So, fundraising workspace and data room benchmarks. So, this is the price band that matters most to Fons. It means to combine profiles, products, diligence in one stack. So, updates, dashboards, 2 decks, 2 pipelines. So, doc send personal, multi-file, secure sharing. $39 a month. Free data rooms and advanced analytics. Carter launch data rooms, founder data, tied to equity, cap tables, all in free for launch customers. Okay. Seed legals access, 54 a month. 99 a month. Wow. So we're actually not storing any data unless they have to upload the document. I really want to move away from having to store the documents for them. The whole idea is that everything on the platform is live data, so they should be hosting the document on a Google Drive or in SharePoint, I don't know, something like that, and we should be able to connect to that to view that instead. That way they're actually only updating it in one place ever. I think that that's the stronger proposition here. Right, investor intelligence, here we go. So affinity, $2,000 a year per user. What? That is absolutely unruly. It gets worse and worse and worse. This is crazy. A crunch-based business, talk to sales. That means that is a shitload of money. Pitch book, request pricing, also a shitload of money. Okay.
Careful footsteps, careful hands. Smile too long, speak too soft. Hold myself like glass. Don't hold me too close now. I might
I think I've cracked the marketing.
still shining, but I'm not.
Right, okay. So of course. Of course there's gonna be someone selling fucking viewers. Go away. So I'm thinking then, what is $19 in dollars? $25. Okay. Okay. I think we might be onto something. So if we do then £19 a month, I think people pay more than £19 a month just to see a fancy dashboard somewhere. So that's £19 a month. That gives them the data room. It gives them the due diligence. That gives them the connectors. It gives them the analytics. That gives them unlocked messaging. I might unlock that anyway, the messaging. Not sure about that. And then I think maybe we do just an extended tier onto that. Maybe there is a £29 a month, which is for the agent review. That agent review does the check-in on the pitch decks. It does this and this and this, and that's so many credits a month. Okay, this research was really useful, so here is how I think I'm going to frame the offering moving forward. Free tier. So on the free tier, anybody can create their own founder profile, they can make their own company profile, and they can make their own products profiles. I don't think there is going to be any limit to them, but they will not get the vanity URLs. With that, on the overview, they will only get the public profile reads, the agent reads, the MCP reads, and the CLI reads numbers. For their profile, for the company, and for their product.
Mid-sentence summer suddenly felt way too small.
Because you can have multiple products, the data is going to be aggregated, so they're not going to get those deep insights. That is going to be a paid upsell. Pro tier? No, not pro tier. So under the Fons Plus package, that is where they get access to the data room, the due diligence, the connectors, the analytics. They also unlock the voice navigation, so they can navigate around the platform using the agentic voice. Fons Pro. With the Fons Pro package, they get the same offering that they get with Plus, but they also get the Agents Review. The Agents Review will actually give them a certain number of credits monthly that allow them to analyze documents in their data room, check their due diligence, and give an overview and an insight into their analytics. Fons Invest. So Fons Invest is going to be the investor offering on the platform, which is going to allow seat pricing for angel investors and VCs to come and basically tap into the Fons Plus and the Fons Pro companies to basically pull out the data and do analytics on those companies inside of their own environment. We will also on the platform have a listing for the Fons Invest where they can see all of these companies and they can filter them and match them based on their thesis, which ties a lot closer back to how we were doing the original decision engine. And the launch readiness score scoring. This is based off of the research that you returned for the founder pricing, the fundraising workflows and the agentic discovery. Please pressure test what I've just cited against that in full and see if I've actually missed anything or if there's anything else that I should include. That looks shit. I need to fix that as well. Okay, that is much better. So that's the design one. What have we got here? Okay, so say or type a destination, hold your push to talk key and say things like open the data room, go to my dashboard, show me my due diligence. Should we try it? Oh, I'm gonna have to be logged in, aren't I? Ugh. I mean, it should be the speaker test. Let's go on to the main account then. Oh. Hello? Are you gonna let me in? Thank you. Type the same password 3 times and it finally lets me in. Right, okay. So Bordy has sent me a text message. I thought he was going to send it on an email. I'm pretty sure he said he was going to send it on an email, but that's fine. Okay, so I think on here I have a push to talk key, which is Alt. Take me to the overview. I did nothing. Take me to the overview. Nope. So I have my push to talk key set to Alt, but when I'm inside of the application and it is focused, when I press Alt, I get no response from the agent at all. What I sort of expect is that when I'm holding Alt, it shrinks down from the Ask Fons everything to just the agent in the circle, but then with the listening animation. The listening animation needs to be quite visible and clear. Similar to what was on the old Strata design, but something that's much more obvious that it's listening, like the agent is listening to us. So yesterday when we were creating those right hand column cards, we got stuck on a place where the page wouldn't scroll anymore. I want you to fix that now. So we have the inner window and that inner window hits the bottom of the page, but when there's content below the fold, I can't actually scroll. There's no scroll bar, there's no scroll functionality at all. If we cannot fix it, what we will do is move all of the content back inside that right container and then have an inner scroll instead. Let's see what ChatGPT reckons. Fundamental argument is that LinkedIn. Okay, what's this saying? Connectors are entirely reserved for plus. Log to the Fons.vc search results. So on your first point where you're saying that Fons free cannot be static, this is partially part of the upsell. So the free profiles are not going to be listed to the invest tier, or they're going to be listed in a way that they can include them as an extra. So the Fons free profiles do actually have some connectors already. So it's got the social connectors, it's got a few others, but what it doesn't have is the heavy data calls to like Google and PostHog and things like that. What we need to remember is that the Fons free tier still gives the user their markdown file for their profile, for the company and for the products they create, as well as the backlinks that are included through the Fons platform. So I want to make it very clear that the free profile is just your agentic identity. That is not the live living profile. The live living profile comes as part of that plus subscription. So the shareable URLs are not ugly. All it is just basically the name appended with a number on the end. So it is still visibly the company name. It's not like it's something badly created. It's just not a clean profile name like they could potentially get on something like X. Let's try and find an example. Let me do that in another tab because that is private.
Nothing needs to speak. Moonlight on the tide. Stars falling low. Some nights feel bigger than the world we know. Moonwater, pull me close. Slow motion, lose control. Moonwater, stay with me. Out where dreams touch the sea.
Right, I'm going to give an example. This is a public profile, so it's not An example is I do quite like your idea though of the fully branded investor facing links for Pro. I'm wondering whether what we can actually do is allow the user to tailor their data room to their company's branding and just have it as like a hosted by Fons thing maybe.
Time feels different out here again. I look at the sky, then back at the sea. Funny how small things can set you free.
Right, so unlimited creation is good, unlimited ungoverned publication is not. I mean, we could just say that it's unverified, right? Removing company and product limits the sensibly. Unrestricted free publication creates spam and SEO abuse. Duplicate companies, fake products, handle squatting. One person claiming companies they don't control. Agencies placing hundreds of clients under. Okay, maybe that's a better thing to do then. So under 3, you can make one company. So under 3, I fully get your point. So maybe what we do then is allow a free user to create one company and up to 3 products. No, maybe just one product. One product. What we would also then do is show an unverified pill against it. Maybe you're right. Maybe we do need to do the domain verification to verify it, and maybe that is something that could be part of the free plan. Something else that I hadn't considered but I've just thought of, at the moment we have an upsell of £5 to add additional members to your company. I think that that is something that we need to. The dog's dying in the background. You all right, mate? Gate to the plus tier. So if your company is under the plus tier, or you are the founder of a company under the plus tier, you can then add your users to it. Team members to it, not users. The way to actually handle this then is, so if you want another member of your team to also be able to manage your company, they need to also be a plus subscriber. What's this? Fundraising pipelines, unlimited decks, data room. It's higher tiers, add slide analytics, more data rooms. What are they suggesting? Investor readiness workspace, secure investor data room. I mean, that's all completely controlled by the user at the minute anyway. They can basically say whether it's private or whether it's public or gated. Due diligence checklist. Evidence library, version history, investor access requests, guest permissions, expiring links. Dynamic watermarking. Let's save that and come back to that. Oh, I got a brown letter. Voice navigation is a good plus entitlement, but it's also part of the core Fons experience. If free users never experience it, Fons may appear to be. Okay, so voice during onboarding and a small monthly allowance, generous and effective unlimited navigation voice.
Your hair moves, I just stare. City lights far behind. No one talks, we just drive. Stay with me, don't say much, just this road. Just us, one more mile, one more sky. Keep
Save that. That's a good bit of feedback as well. The voice should not be paywalled. I'll have to think about that. Number 5, I've taken notes on that. I'll come back to that. Number 6, the reason the voice was going to be paywalled is because it uses compute, and compute is expensive.
Stay with me, don't say much, just this road, just us, one more mile, one more sky, keep going all night.
So for Fons Pro, I don't want that to be a continuous thing. I think what that will be is, again, it will be a credit-based system where if someone uploads a new deck or something like that, we have an agent built to analyze that deck as if it was a top-tier VC, and then it provides feedback on that deck, or it basically just criticizes that deck. So that'll be a one click, one token, or however many tokens we decide thing. They will get so many tokens a month. But like you've said, there will be other types of token usage. Strongly change a part where Okay, fine. Point 8, you've talked me round. I think that makes more sense. I think what I want to do is just highlight those plus and those pro companies because they have those connectors. They are that more valid information. It's actually evidence backed rather than it just being a standard profile. Without any data being connected to it. So point 9, by default and per GDPR, all of the founder data that they upload to their profile, their company profile and the product profiles is private by default. They have to opt in to it being either gated, which is just to investors, or public, which then pushes it public.
Something happened when you left.
For the Fons Invest, I think that you're absolutely right. There needs to be a investor profile type which allows them to set up not a founder profile but an investor profile and then a fund profile as well, in the same way that a founder would set up their personal profile and the company profile. What this will actually allow then is for the founders to do a reverse due diligence against those VCs to make sure that they are the right partners to be working with as well.
Elevators drop without moving. Heartbeats drag across rooms. People keep walking.
That's really strong. That is exactly what I needed.
Still, whole world spinning. I don't move. Gravity.
Yeah, there we go.
Too
That's the
much
magic.
now, gravity. Pull me down, gravity. Won't let go since you left. I move slow.
Right, I have a letter apparently, so I'm going to go and grab that quickly. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Right, we are back. It was not an interesting letter, sadly, but that's fine. Let's see what this has come up with. Right, so create your identity, turns your company into a living evidence-backed profile. Yes. Specialized agents interrogate and improve the evidence. Let's capital discover, assess, and connect with both sides. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I am back. Just gonna start leaving spammy messages in there. Right. Cool. That's good. So Fons free now sounds valuable enough. For the additional context, free is not static in a conventional LinkedIn directory sense. Good. We hate LinkedIn. It already includes Brilliant. Okay, so distinction is Fons free, agent readable identity, plus living evidence-backed company profile. Yes, and then the pro is when the agents come in and they start ripping your business apart before someone else with all of the capital does it. That is exactly what we're after. Right, the number handle is entirely acceptable. Perfect. You can also protect the clean handles through subscription. That is always the plan. So we can add that into the plus, you know, X to it. Don't really get a lot else for your money there. Cancelling creates a grace period. Historic URLs, fine. Branded data rooms should be split into plus and pro. Interesting. So plus gives you company logo, company name, accent, color, cover image, Custom data room domain. Interesting. Maybe we can set that up as a DNS record. That is an interesting concept. Free company limits. One company is sensible, but one product may be too restrictive. What are you requesting? 3 products. That's where I started. That's fine. We can go with that. Expensive unit is not a product profile. The expensive unit is the living company workspace. That's fine. Fine. Plus includes one connected living company. Unlimited products. Additional connectors. One. No, so with the plus can't. Plus needs to have probably about 3 companies, but I don't see someone signing up with more than 1 company for their due diligence, honestly. 1 company doing due diligence is more than enough. More than enough to keep somebody busy. You're not going to want 3 separate companies, all with a... I don't know, maybe you will. Okay, so what we got here? Create a visible trust ladder. Unverified, so self-created identity. Yeah, perfect. Claimed. Account owner has claimed it. Domain verified. Yeah, we're not going to do the registry verified because that's not going to apply to you a lot of things. So I think the credibility will come in the domain verification. So this is a bit, well, I was a little bit confused. So not require every company manager to buy Plus. Every person gets the free identity, yes. The company workspace owns Plus or Pro. So the company subscription owns Plus or Pro. So let's explore the company workspace owning Plus or Pro. So are we saying then that each company, not each user, each company should have its own Plus or Pro subscription? If that is the case, maybe inside of that we say that they can add up to 2 managers or something like that. Or why set a limit on it?
Stars fell too soon. Seasons got lost.
So paywall invoice.
Skies change color. I never knew.
Only expose enough on free to demonstrate the experience. Voice assisted onboarding trial. Product demo showing the agent completing actions. There's no need to provide that, that's fine. Pro should use review credits, not tokens. What's the difference? I mean, it's very different in a chat GPT understanding what I'm saying sense, but still. With regards to the review credits, not tokens, yes, that is exactly what I was thinking. I just used tokens in the wrong sense. Identity-only companies can still exist, but should not receive the same treatment as the evidence-backed companies. Okay. Verified companies. One legal nuance. What's this? GDPR does not simply mean every field must be private unless consent is given. Fonds still needs to identify and document an appropriate lawful basis for each processing purpose. Explain best purposes transparently and avoid processing more personal information than necessary. Once again, treating lawful basis as a one-size-fits-all, just that's fine. Founders should be able to make company description public, fundraising status, derived signals instead of raw connected data. Where possible, expose statements such as revenue source connected, verified, Raw account and customer data should remain. So for 10, we have those controls already in place. I think that's fine. Identify as a personal identity, defined as an organizational profile. Investor profile should include da 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 da. I'm going to export this. This is gold. This is.
Cars like stars down the street. Late night
People own identities.
comes and goes. Maybe right now, somewhere far, you're standing still.
Let's give it that extra snippet of information, and then we'll see where we go from there.
Same moon tonight, different lights. Same
Okay.
dark sky, different lives. Still feels close, still feels strange. Some things leave,
So now,
things stay.
now, if I go to here, and then we press Alt, go to my profile. It's not going to do anything because it's not linked up. You can see it listening down the bottom. Oop. Oh, spicy! Spicy, spicy, spicy. Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking. Let's go.
Over you, over me.
Excellent. Do my grocery shopping.
Cold sand under me.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. We are cooked.
Nothing needs to speak. Moonlight on the tide. Stars falling low. Some nights feel bigger than the world we know. Moonwater,
It's all coming along.
pull me close.
Fuck, yes.
Emotion, lose control. Moonwater, stay with me. Out where dreams touch the sea.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, fuck. That didn't work. The scroll now works, but you're repeating the background instead of having the left column, left navigation column as fixed. All that's meant to scroll is just that right column.
No sound but the wind. Time feels different out here again. I look at the sky
Inner.
and back at the sea. Funny how small things can set you free. Water, pull me close. slow motion, lose control. Moon water, stay with me. How where dreams
Cool. Okay, perfect.
touch the sea. Roll tide, night breeze, still watch the way.
Velvet rain on the glass, red lights drifting past, midnight moving slow, smoke under the coat, people come and fade, like waves in the dark. Funny how the city feels softer tonight. Velvet rain, fall on me. Stay a while, stay with me. Velvet rain, don't let go. Slow it down, move real slow.
Right, let's go in. Okay, where are we then? Where are we then? So each company should own its own Plus or Pro subscription.
Taxi lights in blue slide across your face
Okay.
for a second there. Time just walked away. Some nights ask for nothing, just a place to breathe, just a little silence.
So the company owning the Plus or the Pro subscription is fine, but if we're saying that a free user can only own one company, how do we then differentiate between someone that can have one company or many companies? If we are tying the subscription to the company and not the user.
Last train passing by, street lights
I think for the team structure, let's just keep it simple, right? So you're going to have the founder of the company, and then you're going to have one other manager, and that's included in the plan. You can't allocate or dedicate another manager to it. You'll have one person to start with. Otherwise, the people on the team are just employees, I guess. Or team members. We won't be adding investor guests because the investors with a paid subscription will be able to see the inner details of the company if it's shared anyway. What would the benefit of having an investor guest actually bring? I'm going to export this whole thing somewhere. That is better, but when I scroll I lose the white background, which means that the same problem that we had with the previous navigation happens, in that it sits over the top of the background content rather than it being actually blocked out. I've attached a screenshot to show the problem. We also need to add a small bit of padding to the bottom of it so it looks equal top and bottom. Cool. Okay, so right, Fons, take me to the insights page. It doesn't know what it's doing at the minute. Right. That's still chugging. That's chugging. Each person gets one free company entitlement. Every additional company they own must have its own Plus or Pro subscription. I mean, that's... Why did I not think of that? Paid subscription still belongs to the company. Person fine, so if they want to add an additional company, they are taken straight into the billing cycle. Company owner, even when there are multiple founders. Lewis owns the Fons workspace. Another co-founder is the included manager. Both can publicly appear as founders. Only Lewis. Fine. That does not mean that Lewis is legally the sole founder. It's simply the Fons administrative owner role. If Lewis later leaves, ownership can be transferred. Your simplified team model. Manager, one, fine. Perfect.
without moving. Heartbeat straight.
Maybe we can give like an analyst here.
People keep walking.
I think under the team model, we should add something in between a team member and a manager, which is an analyst. The analyst tier can go into the insights dashboard, so they can see the insights for the company and the products.
Too much now. Gravity. Pull me down. Gravity.
Investor guests are unnecessary. Given the investor account structure you're introducing, I agree, do not need a separate role. Each investor accessing the fine. However, I would not require the investor to have a right. So the invest, discover, or whatever we're going to call it, the free investor tier can still see the company, but what they're not going to be able to do is see the actual internal profile data. So they will see maybe the name of the company, the description of the company, and then just a few other details, maybe the team members and things like that. Anything that's a connected data source or that's inside of their data room or inside of their due diligence answers, that is all gated behind the investor paid tier. I don't know why ChatGPT and Claude do the same thing, right? They always try and summarize, like, or give something like almost like a problem statement at the end. So you're like, it does this and this and this, and then it comes up with like a positioning statement. It's really weird. There we go. The headline rule. Why does it do that?
White lights buzzing.
Nobody does that in real life.
Over the gas station. Summer insects crashing
There we go.
into the glow.
Investor access model needs 3 tiers. Investor preview, gated investor, restricted evidence and data. Why is it doing that?
Looking like trouble. Dressed up as mercy.
So with the investor access model, what that's going to do, the investor can find the company, and if they're interested in the company, they can request access to the data room. So we're going to have the investor free, whatever we call it, where they can find the profiles, and then the investor paid tier is where they can go in and then they request access. The founder or the manager inside of that company then gets that notification, can accept or decline that company looking at their data. That's a good point. Founder meets an angel investor outside of funds and wants to share their data room, requiring that investor to purchase funds invest before opening the founder's documents. I would support a founder-sponsored access invitation. The founder sends an invitation. The investor creates a free verified identity. That investor can access only that specific company. I really like the idea of that founder-sponsored access. That's kind of like an invite, whereas the full Fons Invest is a discovery. If they then find the value in that data room that they're sharing, that is obviously calls for an upsell as well. So when we design that page, because of the type of account that they are or whatever, we could always add some sort of CTA for them to upgrade.
You make beautiful things feel dangerous.
Okay, is this updated? It's doing it now. So D4. So it looks like D4 is now finished. Let's move on to stage E and get the actual speech to text onto production and working. We've already got the infrastructure set up on our local server for the voice, so I don't think we will create that small CPU service on the VPS. What we'll do instead is tunnel everything directly to the DevBox GPU. What we can do is just simply say that Fons is offline or Fons is unavailable if the DevBox ever dies. Later on, once we enter profitability and we've got the infrastructure to be able to do that, we will have a 1 or 2 dedicated voice agents on multiple servers, so we have that redundancy.
Watch me break since you left. Nothing stayed.
Right. Chuck that into. Where is it? There.
Thin little cracks under my skin. Careful footsteps, careful hands. Smile too long, speak too soft.
Cool, that's that. That's chugging away. Right, what we got? 2 of them going. That's good. Let's bounce back to ChatGPT. Got the old deep research going. File investor access model. Cool. Okay, so I think we've locked this down at last. Okay. Investor finds a company, they request the access, they choose what they're requesting. They include an optional message explaining their interest. Perfect, right, we're going to export all of this. Request quality control. Yeah. To prevent founders receiving low quality or spam requests, I require a paid investor to complete. Do we really think that a paid investor is going to be sending low quality or spam requests? What's the actual likelihood of that happening? Feels low. Okay, I think we've got the pricing nailed. I think it's a really, really clear value proposition now. And I think it's something that is well within everybody's reach. £49 it wasn't unreasonable for what was being offered. I think for an early stage platform, it was probably too much. But I think we're in a good spot now.
You crashed into me, still laughing. Look at us now, sun drunk skin warm. No one calling, no clock, some ocean on us. All day long, you in my arms, where you belong. Cold watermelon, sticky fingertips, waves kept chasing around our ankles. You pulled me closer, mid-sentence, whole summer suddenly felt way too small. Look at us now, sun drunk skin warm. No one calling, no clocks on ocean on us. All day long, you in my arms, where you belong.
I can't spell accelerator. It's the third time I've tried to spell it. Right, okay, so I think the TTS is back in. The fact that that's refreshed means one of two things. Either I can now speak to it and get it to change page, or something else is done. Cool. Scroll model. Let's have a look. Okay, something that's irking me is that when you scroll, the title is disappearing correctly, but the breadcrumb doesn't horizontally align with the menu items on the right hand side. I think we can also make that header band glassy, like the navigation on the marketing site, so you can see that it's overlaid, but it has that glassy effect when it's going over the top of other elements. Cool. Right, let's have a look. Promotion is finished. Pick up the moment the company runs up. Fine. Wait, is it pushing it to prod? Oh shit, it is pushing it to prod. Okay. Fine. There it is.
Birds miss the morning, clouds stood still, the sun stayed hiding behind your name. My shadow stopped.
Still, obviously, still deploying. That's fine.
Even time looked for you. Empty side, come back slow. Empty side, don't let go. Empty side, still beside me.
So I need to add that small little menu.
I still hold you.
Scouts requesting companies outside their real mandate, investors conducting very broad market mapping, people presenting themselves as investors primarily to sell services, junior analysts sending many speculative requests, automated or delegated sourcing at scale. Yeah.
Seasons got lost. Skies change
Paid investors can request access without a fixed limit. Every request is tied to a yeah. Quietly monitors unusual. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Paid access is fine. Perfect. So what I want you to do now is to create a handover document. No, we're not. Let's just export the conversation. Fuck it. Can I download it? Now, what I want to do is to create a single document that summarizes everything that we've discussed in this entire chat, from the beginning of the pricing discussions to this end discussion around the investor pricing. The document should be a PDF and it needs to be able to be consumed by Claude Code. Pay close attention to the micro details that we've included in amongst the conversation. I want everything to be concise but accurate. Right, I think the voice agent's now deploying. Glass and alignment both read correctly. Ah, look at that. That's so much better. It's quite a big old banner, isn't it? We're gonna have to move the title out because that's way too chunky. That's just massive, isn't it?
You cross my mind. Same moon tonight, different lights. Same dark sky, different lives. Still feels close, still feels strange. Some things leave, some things stay.
Cool. Tide is going to send me a card. That's pretty exciting.
Cars like stars down the
I
street.
think that is much more aligned to what we're after though. Where was it? Ah, locked out.
Comes and goes. Maybe right now, somewhere far, you're standing still, looking up.
Okay.
Same moon tonight.
So I think I have changed my mind on the good afternoon, good morning title sitting inside of that navigation because it creates a massive scrolling bar. Instead, I want this to be at the top of the overview page like I think it was before. It should be in line with the refresh data and the customize buttons, but on the left hand side. Hello mate. Come up. Come here. Hey, there we go. There we go. Hello mate.
Over you,
No.
over me.
Good boy. Need a dog cam. Everyone's told me I need to get a dog cam.
Silver on the waves, cold sand under me. Midnight moving slow, nothing needs to speak. Moonlight on the tide, stars falling low. Some nights feel bigger than the world we know.
Right, so where are we at? We are. Try it. Hold all. Open the data room. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We're on live. I think we've got the alt key set up. Open the data. No. That's not a good start. So that's not a good start. So when I hold the alt key or the action key to toggle the agent, it briefly opens it and then immediately stops. This isn't doing that on dev, so there's obviously something wrong with the way it's transferred to production. That's fine. Oh shit, I've just drawn on myself again. Right, where was that? All of this has changed. This has all got to come down.
Dark blue horizon,
Right,
no sound but the wind.
it's got sticky notes everywhere.
Time feels
Fuck.
different out here again. I look at the sky, then back at the sea.
Right, we have fixed the pricing though. The pricing is better now. It is better. It is much better. Right, we have.
Water, pull me close. Slow motion, lose control.
We needed the yellow sticky notes. Have been running out.
Water, stay with me. Out where dreams touch the sea.
pro widgets. That pro widgets thing doesn't even exist anymore. That's just in the insights section now, which is much better. Right. Okay. We have some yellow cards back. Let's get all that shit off. Right. I think they were key terms. I don't even know if I need them anymore. FAQ section on the website? What was that? Super demo. That is something that I need still. Right, what did it do then? Okay, cool, that's fine. That is working. So, hopefully... Oh, it's still doing it. We're pulling this up to the top of the page because this just doesn't make any sense. Way too big. Oh shit, there we go. Okay, so that actually didn't do what I wanted it to do at all, which is a bit frustrating. We're gonna have to hit that again. So it looks much better with the title being at the top of the page. What we do need to do is make sure that by default that the top row is white. It matches the same page color and it only transforms to glass when we scroll the page. We also need to make sure that it is much thinner. For some reason we've got a massive padding top and bottom. Get that updated. Right, hard refresh. What was happening here then? Nginx always had a privacy header, microphone. I don't know, maybe on the site may use them. Excellent. Go to my profile. There we go. Go to my profile. What did it do? Open my profile. It's cooked. It's cooked. We need to set that up. We need to set that up. Oh. So none of the voice navigation commands are working. I have asked it to go to my profile and it failed. I've also asked it to open my profile and it failed. We did have this previously working on a previous version where it was navigating between them. So can you investigate what is going on and why it's not navigating through the pages? Presumably it's something to do with the way that we have changed the page structure with the anchors on the pages, maybe. It's gonna be something like that.
Your hair moves, I just did. City lights far behind. talks, we just drive. Stay with me,
Right, okay.
just this road, just us. One more mile, one more sky. Keep going all night. Dust and go, sun goes low. You look out, lost somewhere. No big plans, no way home. Feels so good to let go. Stay with me, don't say much. Just this road, just us. One more mile, one more sky. Keep going all night.
Cool, that's rebuilding. PTT hears you, but the command layer isn't acting on it. Excellent, that's great. What's it doing then? Cool, that's a consolidated report. Let's grab that and download that. Pricing. I need to put that inside the vault. Where are you? Vault strategy. What's in that pricing one? No, that's fine. Perfect. Can you render this as a markdown file as well, so it can be easier consumed? Oh no, I've got a sneeze. Right, that's better. That's much better. We're going to move the dark and light mode selector just in the top panel. So some feedback that I got yesterday is that it would be a good idea to move the dark and light mode inside of the drop down. So looking at the attached mock-up, can you move the dark and light mode button in line with the top row of the drop down? This should sit in line with the top line, which is the name and the email address on the account.
gravity. Too much now, gravity. Pull me down, gravity. Won't let go since you left.
Right, how's this going? Let's just staging it again. We're going to have to do a big old database migration because I need to move the subscriptions to the company level. That's going to be a ball ache.
Same heartbeat. Away. Still falling. White lies buzzing.
I think we need to add a sign up button as well onto the marketing site.
Crashing into the glow.
Right.
You stood there.
Okay. So, navigation layer is innocent. Your words never reached it.
Looking like trouble. Dressed up as mercy.
What's it doing then?
There you are. Look into
Your words never reached it. The prod telemetry recorded both attempts, and the transcript the agent received for each was literally "thank you." That's classic hallucination on silent audio.
one small smile. Whole world slips. You make beautiful things feel dangerous.
Okay. Go to my profile. Test. Test. Right, so it's not picking that up. Oh, fuck me, I know why.
Cocaine in my hand.
Right, but that's going to pick up.
Moving slow. A block away.
Go to my profile. Right, but it's still not hearing it. It is. Let's reset it again. Go to my profile.
Opening your profile.
Oh. Yes. Go to my company profile.
Opening your company page.
Go to the profile insights.
With gravity again.
Ah, now it's confused.
One small smile. Whole world slips. You make beautiful things.
Go to the profile insights. Yeah, it's missing the mapping, but this is progress. Open the key metrics. Yeah, it's missing loads of Right, I got this working, so this was an issue on my end where it was selecting the wrong microphone. What is now missing is the navigation to all of the other sections. So the profile pages load fine, but any of the new pages and the new navigation items do not load. So I need you to now do a full mapping of all of the navigation items that we have to text, so they all load when asked. I'm sure you'll be able to find each of the sections, but if you can't, let me know and I'll generate a full list of what we need to be mapped to the voice navigation. Yes, 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 yes. Open my profile.
Opening your profile.
Go to my company profile.
Cuts too deep. Heart skips once. Hands go cold.
Company profile.
Everything starts to fall. Down on me low.
What?
One by one. Down below. Come undone. Down below.
That's drastically better.
Me break. Since you left, nothing stays.
Perfect. That's looking really good. Really, really good. We're gonna have to do that big pricing piece soon.
One little sound, one familiar laugh, 1 second only. That's enough. My whole day turns upside down. Small things hit the hardest now. Domino, one by one.
Open my company profile.
Come undone.
I've muted it.
Domino.
Open my product profile.
Opening your products page.
Since you left, nothing.
Open my profile.
Opening your profile.
Open the readiness page. Ah, it's updated. Too slow. The glassy header that we applied on the overview page doesn't seem to have applied to all of the other pages. That is a design pattern that needs to be copied everywhere. Let's get that added in.
Thin little cracks under my skin. Careful footsteps, careful hands. Smile too long, speak too soft.
Cool. This is moving in the right direction. 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐿𝐫𝐚𝐭, how you doing, man? You good? You found me in my non-DU stream. Take me to my company profile. Take me to my company profile.
Opening your company page.
Yes. Ah, did you now? Did you now? I feel like people are starting to follow me as I started to realise that I'm not doing boring shit anymore. They're joining and getting involved. I'm not. They're both on. Oh wait, what? What? Your side?
Small heartbeats, tiny pieces,
Oh,
hide so
that is a very good question. I have no idea.
lipstick stain, tears don't. I learn how to stay.
That is a very, very good question.
Don't hold me too close.
I don't think I've done anything weird or wonderful with it. And you're the first person to mention that, interestingly.
Still shining, but I'm not what
See if there's any filters on it. I've probably set it up wrong. I spent a load of money on a really expensive microphone and probably just not got it set up right. Where do I do that then? Properties? Down mix to mono, is that it? But why is it coming out of the left anyway? Like I'm guessing that's fixed it, right? Yes, the SM7DB. I've got the Focusrite Mini. Oh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Well, hopefully that sounds better now, so thank you. I had no idea. This is the thing with the USB mics, they just literally plug and play. You don't understand. I don't understand all of that stuff with all of this gear. I probably need to set that on the desktop input device as well, right? Oh, I tell you what though. I wonder if it's actually in the software, whether you can set that as a... Where is it? Can you set that as a default thing? Because I'm definitely going to forget to do that in the future. Presumably if you set it to one channel at 24-bit, that does it. Because it's currently set to 2 channel, and where it's set to 2 channel and there's only one input, I'm guessing that's the problem. Yeah, I'm just looking at the Windows settings. Inside of Windows, under the properties for it, it's obviously got analog 1 and 2. And it's set to 2-channel mode, but I'm guessing if I set that to 1-channel mode and 24-bit, that should just do it as a default for everything, rather than having to do it independently on everything. That's worth a Google, that is.
Last light fading, still holding
Right.
God's hand on everything.
Yes, because of the interface. So, I'm going to guess you have a small interface with 2 channels. That's what I'm
Tiny fires on my fingertips. Same street corner, same lady.
Yeah, I know absolutely nothing at all about voice. No, I'll be honest with you, I'm in such a bubble with this at the moment that I have not played games. I barely look at Discord at the minute. If I'm not sat in front of the computer, I'm throwing sticky notes at the board behind me. If I'm not throwing sticky notes at the board behind me, I'm sleeping. I'm running on almost 200 hours sleep debt. Yeah, I need a bit of a catch up. Right. Oh man, I wish I had the time. Right, apparently, focus right control. Apparently there's something in here. The fuck is this? Oh. Focus right control. What have we got? What is retain 48 volts? Does that sound any different? I can change the sample rates as well. I know none of this stuff. I really need to spend some time clicking around. What is air mode? What on earth is air mode? Oh, okay, you can... Ah, okay. What about the sample rate? Should I leave it at 48 kilohertz or should I just bump it up? It goes all the way up to 192. that. Right, so I've now set the Windows default to mono, so that's fine.
Birds miss the morning, clouds stood still, the sun stayed hiding behind your name. My shadow stopped, turned around, even time looked for you. Empty side, come back slow. Empty side, don't let go. Empty side, still beside me. Tell me why.
Single band, dual band, quad band. Device goes up to 192 kilohertz. Is that going to make it sound like I'm in your bedroom? That's a bit creepy.
Stars fell too soon, seasons got lost, skies changed colors, I never knew.
Right, okay.
Worlds kept moving,
What does Twitch support?
I stayed there
Does it only go up to 48?
somewhere between.
Right, let's give this a refresh.
Empty side,
Open my profile insights.
Noted, your profile's looking strong. Tweak
What
any
the
section on the left whenever you like.
Well, that didn't work, did it?
empty side, still beside me. Tell me why I still hold you.
Why on localhost has it gone back to the robot mode and not the proper text-to-speech model that we have? I also want to know why when I say open my insights or profile insights, it doesn't open that. Tell me about you. Well, tell me about me. So basically, this product, Fons, allows you to create an agentic profile which represents you, your company, and your products in a way that it can basically be extracted by a venture capitalist firm or an angel investor, ingested into their AI pipeline, and then used as live evidence. So typically, when you're pitching for funding, you would send a pitch deck to these guys, right? You send your pitch deck across, you go about your business, you wait for them to reply. The biggest problem with that is the pitch deck, one, doesn't have live data, and two, it's quite often missing data. So what this is doing is essentially creating a single central canonical profile for all of the information about you, your company, with all of the connectors like Stripe, like with PostHog, with Google Analytics, Google like link tracking and things like that, all in one single place. So when an investor comes and views your profile, they have that live data. They no longer need to say you're out of date, give us your new data. So it works both ways. You get a public profile, so I can show that on here. You can sort of see mine on the screen here. This does also go to a live profile. Not on there, it doesn't, because I'm on the dev site. So this gives you a public profile. So this is in itself agent readable. So you can add a bit about you, you can link all of your connections up, add in your expertise, a bit of an FAQ about you, your past career experience and things like that. Credentials, so if you've got any certificates and things like that. It shows the companies inside of Fons that you belong to, and then it has links, and at some point there will be an activity section too. What you can then do is go to .md, pop a .md at the end of it, and it gives you a full GEO and AEO optimized markdown file, which can be found on Google. You can pop it into ChatGPT. You can use the Fons skill directly in Claude Code or through Codex or anything like that to consume this data. And what you can then do is more or less anything with it. So this is basically a permanent context on you, your company, and your products. And it can be used in many ways. The one that I'm specifically targeting is that the bridge between startups and venture capital and angel investors, because the pitch deck problem is a real thing, right? That is something that I think we can solve immediately with the data that's available. Yeah, hopefully that sort of explains what I'm doing. It makes a bit of sense. And if you want to sign up, it is completely free. So you can, I'm going to pop that in the chat. So it's really funny that you say that. I am actually at war with LinkedIn right at this very minute because, right, although you have created your profile on LinkedIn, you cannot extract your data from LinkedIn. I cannot systematically get my data. I cannot systematically get your data. And that is because LinkedIn is gatekeeping it. Yes, they do. And I'm now at a point in my life where I'm starting to look into data retention and things like that a little bit more, data privacy and all of the accessibility stuff, because I have to for this stuff, right? And it just fucks me off to no extent that if I go to LinkedIn and I say, right, I want to pull my experience out of my profile and put it, or just extract it, right? I have to put in a data access request through GDPR. It's fucked up. Anyway, ranting aside, now you understand the pain.
Silver on the waves, cold sand under me.
Why is it using...
Night moving slow, nothing needs to speak. Moonlight on the tide, stars falling low. Some nights feel bigger.
Why is it using Open Router? Yeah, LinkedIn is the enemy. Right, I think that header's now fixed, so that's good. Perfect. Got 31 views from the United States, 6 from Israel, 5 from Spain. Rocked him. This is the interesting stuff though, right? 8 people have curled my profile. Bing has seen it 4 times. GPT bot has seen it 4. Someone's wgetted my profile twice. Ahrefs has got it twice. Claude bot has got it once, and Apple bot has got it once. It's fascinating. Truly, truly fascinating.
Dark blue horizon, no sound but the wind. Time feels different out here.
Don't have the company or the product built out yet, but that's something that's on the board and the many bits that I've got to do. Right, so why is this shitting itself? So I thought we had a small local model that was doing the routing and we weren't using OpenRouter for the navigation. Can you check as well the voice synthesizer to make sure that we are always using the proper model? We shouldn't need to be using an LLM for simply navigating through the application. It should be handled through Parakeet and the other speech thing that we're using. Okay, is there anything else with the design that I'm not happy about? Yes, this. I'm going to fix this while I'm here.
Velvet rain on the glass.
It does some weird shit with this thing over here.
Midnight moving slow. Smoke under
I also think that
the people come and fade. Like waves in the dark.
so two other things that we need to fix. When the left menu is minimized, the avatar icon goes into a strange oblong shape, which I've attached in an image. Second thing that I want to address is I want to move the volume bar underneath the profile. So when you're in the drop down, underneath that first header section, there needs to be a second section that's got the volume in there. What's a regular custom link? Well. I'll make a deal with you here. You can share it about. You can get other people to sign up and I'll make you a member and you can claim it. How about that?
Time just walked away. Some nights ask for nothing. Just a place to breathe. Just a little silence. Under city dreams. Velvet rain.
Because the handles work exactly like X and all of the other platforms. If you want a vanity handle, it is part of the paid package, which I was reserving for other stuff. But the pricing is all changing anyway. I need people to test it, so I'm quite happy to do it. If you're happy to test it and share it, I'd love some feedback on it.
Real slow.
It's still a bit squiffy, as you can see at the minute. There's like weird centralized parts I've not got around to fixing yet. No, that is not true. Vanity links are not free. It's not free here anyway. The idea is that it's a secure link. You know, Mega. I don't know any other Mega Mayos, but let's say someone wants to take Luna. You know, if someone wants to take Luna, that's quite a lucrative handle. Look at it a slightly different way. It's reserved. At the point where you're paying, it's reserved. No one else can get it. Yeah. I mean, the default ones aren't bad anyway, right? Like, they're okay. It's just got some numbers at the end. But for some people, that's enough for them to go, "Oh no, I don't want that." Plus, as this is more of a professional site, some people might, I don't know, some people might want to put some weird shit in there. By making it the name, it's less of a problem. And I think a lot of people as well have, well, I don't think I know this because I looked at the Google search console, right? People are looking for like URL shorteners and things like that. And Fons.vc is literally like 7 characters. So for someone that wants a shortened profile and then just their name after it, I think for a lot of people, they would go, "Oh, I will pay £19, which is what it's going to be, not 49, to get that." Because it doesn't just come with that, you get all of the other features as well. But like, if you look at Linktree and things like that, Linktree charges like £9 just for that. Right, what I'm gonna do, let me get this working first. So for the time being, while we're just working with the voice navigation, I want you to remove the routing to Open Router, and we'll come back to that later. It's quite unique. Luna is far less unique. Far, far, far less unique. That's pulling that out. The voice menu is going inside of here. Ah, that's better. So much better. So we can adjust the volume. I've been through so many names over the years. Like, when you was a kid, you thought you was really cool if you had like some crazy special name. And then as I got older, I was like, I can't have that. Like, it's just not a handle that I can have. Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, look, when you're building a product, I hate to admit this, right? TikTok is absolutely booming for distribution at the moment. If you can hit the TikTok algorithm and you can explain it to everybody in a way that they get what you're building, right? Let me tell you, sign-ups and more sign-ups. It's just constant. Right, that should have now fixed the strange oblong avatar, as it's called it. There we go. That's pissing me off though. That's really annoying. Why does it do that? Does it do it on there as well? Oh no, it's fine on there. No, I know what you're saying. I'm not a TikTok consumer at all. My wife loves it, but for me, it's just it feels like a waste of time. Complete waste of time. The inner scroll bar inside of the right hand section doesn't start underneath the navigation header. If you look at the attached screenshot, the top of it sits underneath the header. So we need to make sure that that's moved down so it sits underneath the header. Stupid little things. Cool, all the data's syncing. Right, what's this done? Let's have a look. Open router is out of the voice path entirely, live and on prod. Good. So let's come back to live then. Go to my profile insights. Still didn't pick it up. I'm still having problems with it properly routing. If you look at the attached conversation, it's picked up instead of insights. It's not doing any kind of prediction or anything like that, and I'm speaking very clearly, I think. We also need to kill off that automated response where it says noted your profile's looking strong. If it doesn't understand or it can't route, it should be saying, I'm not sure what you're asking me to do, please repeat the instruction. I need to fix up this dashboard as well. Fix it for the free users. Right, you are signed up, aren't you? Let me find you. Where are you? Found you. Right, you are actually now a member. So if you go in, you should be able to claim your handle. Actually, let me revoke that a second. I'm going to try something else. I'm going to try something. Because I think that we're going to get a few of this, and I don't mind reserving handles for people, but I don't want to be giving away the full membership because it's got LLM ties to it. So let's make a new thing. Fable, go. In the admin section under the founders page, I want to be able to manually set users' handles without needing to promote them to a member. Add a small edit button in line with the handle view inside of the admin panel that I can click to then edit the handle. That's better. That's a much better way of doing it. If I build it modularly like that, then I can just update anything. I could probably do it in the database, but I'll just do it. If I do it in the admin panel, then it's easier.
One small memory cuts too deep. Heart skips once, hands go cold, and everything starts to fall. Domino, one by one. Domino,
Right, what did that do?
undone.
Let's have a look. Transcript showed exactly what happened. Parakeet heard insights as inside, and then the router, not knowing what to do, served a canned pleasantry. Excellent, wonderful. That is absolutely dog shit. Let me find the canned response first. Kill that off. It's got the voice gates applied now. That makes sense, I think. I think I'm on the largest Parakeet model. I don't know if there's a way to tune it so it's a bit more clear. Is there some sort of way that I can add an onboarding so it tunes the Parakeet response better? So when a user joins the platform, maybe they can speak like a predefined set of phrases or words or something like that, so it learns their voice. That way, if it learns the voice and the way that they speak, it might actually improve the accuracy of the output. Ah, recovery works. That's a good thing.
Since you left, nothing stayed.
So the reason I've suggested this is with Whisper Flow, if you make an error and then you change that error or you fix the error, it then stores that as a memory. So when you speak again, it picks up that you might be saying the actual word instead of the word that is heard. Any other way to improve the learning on the voice model on a per user basis is what we need to achieve. I'm thinking that this will fall under some kind of voice profile for every user that's registered, so we can improve the listening response per user. Two-factor authentication is something that is mandated for company managers and also admins. So you can go into your profile and you can set up 2FA straight away. Anybody can do it. It just felt like a little bit of unnecessary friction.
Thin little cracks under my skin.
I am probably going to need to change that though, because the way that I am tweaking the pricing and the way that it's set up at the moment, as a standard user, you can only set up your profile at the moment, but I'm changing that. So any free user is going to be able to set up their profile, their company profile, and 3 products that belong to that company for free. But as you've said, that also increases basically the blast radius if something goes wrong. So I might actually consider enforcing 2FA straight away. We will see. I don't want to add too much friction, but it would be good for somebody to add it. The thing is, with the 2-factor authentication, as soon as that is added in and everything else and you're authenticated, you can use the MCP and the skill and the CLI just with your logged in profile. So it's not like you need to do it every time. You just need to log in once on the web browser and it uses that to then connect to the MCP.
Teacup shaking, small heartbeats, tiny pieces, hide so well. Lipstick staying, tears don't. I learned how to stay still. Don't hold me too close now. I might break right now. Look at me, still shining,
What's this?
but I'm not.
Since enrollment phases have known text, we can score both against the actual voice. That's clever. Okay, the system already learns at vocabulary level. That's good. I thought I'd set that before. So let's build the onboarding where the user has to say a couple of lines to then determine what model's best for them. I know this is going to mean that we're going to need to keep Parakeet and the other model, Whisper, I think it's called, warm all the time.
Sunburned cheeks, barefoot running across Homestead. Your hair all tangled, wild from the ocean.
Since we've not been working on these voice models for a little while, is there a better local model that we can run, or an improved model of Parakeet or Whisper, or another one that has been released in the meantime that would produce better, clearer results based on a user's input? This will need to be multi-language. Oh, we'll take that out for now. We'll go English first. English first, and then we'll try and tackle the German text-to-speech. You guys have got some crazy words, man. Right, okay, let me see then. Let me see. If I refresh this. Where? Let's promote this to prod. Everything that we've currently got on dev can safely go to prod. You know what? I think that TTS for Just generally, TTS generally, it's one of these things that I think people are starting to really get into. Like I bought Whisperflow, and when I got it, I didn't really use it because it felt unnatural and weird. But now I can just brain dump my mind, and it's learned a little bit about me, and it's like, oh, you meant this and this and this and this. It's really good. Right, this is meant to have fixed the scrolling column. It's still there. Scrolling column deliberately spans the full panel height.
Last light fading, still holding, still got sand on it.
So I would expect 11 Labs to be good because that's pretty much all they do. That's what they're built on. ChatGPT and Gemini are cool though. The problem I have with the speech to text models is they're really expensive. And the joy is, right, I've obviously got the local server that used to be the old Settlers server, and it's really well spec'd. So what I can do is host quite verbose voice models on that. But when you start thinking of like the likes of ChatGPT and Gemini, you can't host that level of model anywhere really.
One by one, tiny fires on my fingertips. Same street corner.
Which is a shame. I kind of hope that speech to text does end up going in a way that the local models are exceptional, because there is so much that you can do. I even looked into seeing if there were models, like local AI models that sit inside the browser. So actually you could then have your own local model installed on your machine as a small like cached cookie sort of thing. And then that would be what effectively follows you around and understands your voice and things like that.
Change my mind, like I was built to repeat you.
In fact, I'm going to scribble that down for a rainy day. Because at the moment, every time you switch between voice models or providers or anything like that, you're basically starting from scratch. Like, it knows nothing about your voice profile, but there has to be some sort of like common format of it, I guess, if that's the right way of putting it, where all of the models use the same training data to, you know, learn your voice. Right, I think your profile is now updated, but I cannot test it because it is still private. So try and get to it and see if it works. you should hopefully be able to now see the handle set inside of your presence and profile. It should sit just there.
Birds miss the morning, clouds stood still, the sun stayed hiding behind your name. My shadow stopped, turned around, even time looked for you.
No, that's all right. Amazing. That's good news. Don't once it's set up, don't forget to set it to public, and then you can start actually using it properly. DU is waiting. DU can wait forever.
Stars fell too soon, seasons got lost, skies changed colors, I never knew. Worlds kept moving, I stayed there, somewhere between gone and forever. Empty side, come back slow. Empty side, don't let go. Empty side, still beside me. Tell me why I still hold you.
Okay. That's picked that up. That's picked that up. Oh.
Wrong sky, wrong stars. Still your name.
I think what I need to do is probably add a few more settings to the founders profile page, whatever we want to call it as well. I want to be able to flag accounts and things like that. That's okay. Not going to get caught up on watching the site page views because the search clicks are going up, which is good. I need to submit to oh god, I need to submit the Google Auth as well. Google have been such a pain in the arse in trying to get this live. They're actually a massive blocker to a couple of things. So they are blocking GA4 and a proper YouTube connection as well. Although YouTube's showing fine there, is because it's set up to my dev environment. For some reason, they're another one. LinkedIn pissed me off. Facebook pissed me off. Instagram pissed me off. X pissed me off. Google are starting to piss me off as well. You put all of your data into these platforms and they're just not moving with the times. You cannot use an AI agent to get your information out of these platforms. It's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Right. Is that still chugging away? So I think the speech to text action is coming along. That's more of an infrastructure-y piece, but that's fine. So if I come out of this one, let me go into my my personal one. I need my hello. I need my 2FA key, of course. Someone needs to solve this whole 2FA key thing. There's got to be a better way of doing it than this. Okay. We'll add a subheading in there for profile and then company and then products. That's fine. Presence. Test. No. So I think it's an active subscription. Perfect. Okay, so that's working. This needs to go this coming soon because the MCPs are actually set. I'm going to build all the features out and then I'm going to go through the copy. I think we'll get everything in the platform first. People don't read words anyway, they understand what it's doing, right? Company profile is locked. Oh, I think I've just found a hole. That shouldn't be able to do that. Or is it swapped?
Time feels different out here again. I look at the sky and back at the sea. Funny how small
Don't know why that's showing as a viewer.
can set you free. Water, pull me.
We'll keep that simple, I think. Right, okay, what have we got? Research first. Is there something better? Parakeet V3 is still the speed and accuracy king, and our fallback is already Whisper Large V3 Turbo, which remains the most deployed alternative. What's new in 2026? We've got Qwen 3 ASR, small and strong, Voxtral Transcribe 2, Whisper V4 exists but its weights aren't open. Engine layer I built today is deliberately pluggables, trialing. Okay. Right. I've been given the nudge that the little one is awake, so I'm going to set this running. We'll close the stream off for the day, and then I'm probably going to carry on cooking it up this afternoon and see how far we get, and then we'll come back tomorrow. Right. So let me go back onto the other profile quickly, because I'm meant to now have... God, I can't type. I'm meant to now be able to select the model, so actually if your speech comes out better in one model than the other, it'll prioritize that. Where does that sit though? Voice check, run the voice check. Open my profile insights and show me the readiness checklist. Go to the data room and open the key metrics section. Connect to revenue and traffic analytics, then open due diligence. So what I want you to do while I go away is to bring back a research table of all of those other models that you've described, find out how weighty they are and how much memory consumption they will use. And then in the voice check section, although we have using Parakeet and it's there and everything else, I want to be able to have a drop down to select to use one of the other models. We will also look to move at some point to allow the user to add in their own key so they can use paid models as well. Right, that is a wrap. Cool. Right, 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐲, your name is now live and everything else, so that's fine. It's been a pretty good stream actually. We've got a lot done. The shell of the application now feels much more solid. So I don't have to really touch the design side of things anymore. We can really sort of knuckle down and get the meat of it going. And you, dude, I don't know if you're streaming today, but hope it all goes okay. Hope it's nice and busy. And yeah, I am going to be back tomorrow again. So if you haven't already registered, please go and register. It costs you absolutely nothing. I'm going to drop the link in the chat one last time. Go and grab your profile. It's completely free. You get yourself a nice shiny profile like this. It can be used for pretty much anything. You can share it as a portfolio. You can use all of your own data, unlike all of the other platforms, to build cool stuff like personal portfolios or websites or anything like that. And yeah, I will speak to you all tomorrow. Thanks to everybody that's tuned in. Have a good day.